Hi, good afternoon. Welcome, everyone. We are just again zoned in here with the live stream. Thanks for joining in. We apologize for the late start. We right now the table in front of you is Clint versus Ravigura. The score is 4-2 in favor to Clint. Clint is breaking off and the race is up. So we have a bit of a All right, welcome back. So we're just looking at this game here. Clint is leading 4-3. There's a race to 7. Just to get a right angle on the 5. And he has done. Should be a straightforward finish here for Clint. He's on the 6 nicely. He wants to come back out middle table for the 7. Okay, he's going to play down table. Wants to get on the low side of the 8 to go up into the 9. And he has done. He's on the correct side of the 8. It's a little tricky. A little tricky angle here. Oh, there it is. He's just missed it. He's just missed it. Ravi has a tough, tricky putt here. Putt may be easy, but to get back on the 9 is not the easiest. Let's see what he does here. Yeah. So yeah, that's a putt, but fortunately he didn't get nice shape. He's on the 50-yard line. Let's see how he approaches his shot. Big frame this. He may be going for the cut. He's overcut, and what's the leave like? It's a tough leave. Flint has already banked 8 ball earlier this set, so he may be inclined to try to bank this 9 as well. Let's see how he does. So it looks like he's playing a band shot. He does. And it's in. Perfect. That puts Clint 5-3. Again, it's a race to 7, so Clint is just 2 frames away from retaining his winner's bracket side. Alright, we're back live here. So we have number 9 on the way. Clint breaking off. He's got the 1 ball in the center, which is a little tricky. Oh, he's just scratched. That's unfortunate. Could break, could scatter, but the white ball is not playing friendly with him. So we have Guro with ball in hand. It's a little tricky shot here in the 5 ball because it's inside the pocket. Sometimes the white ball is a little tricky to control when it's inside the pocket, and he needs to get good shape on this 6. Yeah, so yeah, he's mispositioned that. He can see the edge of it, but I'm not sure how puttable it is from this position. And the question is, if he does putt, does he get shape on the 7 ball? I think he's used his extension here, I believe. He knows the importance of the shot. And this frame is very important because if he loses, Clint is on the hill. He has an opportunity for a safety behind the black ball. Perfect. So we snookered the ball from Clint. Clint is now bringing out a short cue. We're going to see a jump from Clint shortly. No available shot here, so just going to play a safety. Maybe put it behind the black. Like that. I think he's left it for Clint though. Clint has a thin cut on this, it looks like. Okay, he's played a 6. Oh, he's just missed the 9 ball in the pocket there. Where's the 7 going? And the 7 is gone. So he has a 6. A long straight-in shot. Test of cueing. It's down. All right, so Clint is now up 6-3 in the race of 7. He's on the hill. Ravi Gura has quite a challenge here to get back some frames. Okay, we're in frame 10, where Clint has potted 2 ball. This could be a straightforward rack here because nothing seems to give any trouble. A 4 seems to be able to go behind the 6, which he's played for. So it could be a straightforward rack here. Did Ravi Gura play his last shot for this match? trouble here, and there's not really much just to get from 6 to the 7. So he needs a bit of an angle on the 6. He doesn't want to get too straight in on the 6 ball. And it looks like he's kind of straight, and he has to stretch. So this is not ideal. He wanted an angle to go around the table to get on the 7 ball, but now he's going to have to make something up here. Let's see what he does. Tricky shot here. Oh, he's done well. He's done well to get where he has done, where he's reached. Yeah. So he may just go in the middle of the table to get straight in on a black ball, just like that. There we go. Two balls for the match. There you go. That concludes the first match here with Clint and Ravigura. The final score is 7-3, I think it's 7-4. Let me get it from the referee what the final score was. One sec. Yeah, the final score is 7-3. Just getting a confirmation from the referee. Thanks for joining in. We are going to remain live. We'll come back with a commentary when next game starts. Thanks for joining in. Keep in touch. Yeah, sure. So all right, good afternoon and welcome back to our tournament. Today we have Sham playing Anil. This is the first frame, race to 7. So Sham has a pretty okay layout here. Nothing too much troubling except just to get on the 7 ball. Then to get back from the 8 to the 9 might be a little tricky because the 8 is on a rail. So ideally he may want to get as straight as possible on the 8 ball to get maybe just draw back for the 9. Just like that. He's got to watch the center pocket. He doesn't want to leave himself on the rail either. Okay. Should be okay. Nice. So Sham goes up 1. Good queuing off the rail. So we just have Sham breaking off and he put the 9, but he's also put the 1. So give Anna ball in hand. He's finished a little odd on the 4 ball here. So, tricky shot here in the 4. And getting position in the 5 is not easy with this shot either. Yeah. So he's missed it. Cham is coming to the table with a possible 4. He's got to negotiate the 9 on the 7 ball to get back on the 5. If he could do that, he could likely finish his frame. Needs to pass the 6. Needs to pass the 6 here, and he does. Does he get a shot on the 5? No, it doesn't look like he's finished on the 5. He may have to hit a rail first. Yeah. He's left it for Anil. So Anil may want to put the 5, come back up, pass the 6 ball on the breaker side so he can get back on the 7 and see what he does here. Okay. Based on the angle, he's opted to go up into the corner pocket. If he could hold the cue ball, maybe draw. About 6 inches, get back to get low on the 7. And he's missed it. Then cut on the 6 for Sham. Once he puts it, he should have good shape on the 7. And it's by the pocket. Depending on the angle, Sham may just try to get back to the middle of the table. To put the black in the corner pocket, just like that. He's kind of close to the 9. He's a little hampered. Let me try to keep it simple. Don't try to do too much from this position. There it is, a stop shot. Just a 9 for the frame. All right. Jam 2, Anil 0. All right, join us. Thank you for joining us back for frame 3 in this race of 7. Where's 9? You may notice that the break is a little different because we are using the 9 off the spot. Oh, there goes a 9. We are using the break with the 9 ball on the spot as opposed to the 1, and we also have a break box in play. So try break from Anil. Sham's at the table. Looking at the bank shot. And there it is. Clean. Good shape on the 2. Cue ball is running. That cue ball is running. Here, scratch. No one saw that one coming. Gift to Anil. Ball in hand. Nothing too tricky on this table here. Needs to get back middle table after putts in a 4-ball to get on a 5. Is it gonna get there? Just. Should be straightforward from now. A little bit of a stretch here for Anil. He's plugged in his extension, I think. So he may just have to hold the white ball there. Maybe just run about an inch or two just to get a little angle on 8 ball to come back naturally for the 9. There it is. Maybe stand out to the little table depending on how he feels. There it is. Trade for 9 to grab back a frame 2-1. All right, 2-1. Sorry, Sham on 2, Anil on 1. Welcome back to frame 4. There's a nice little cannon there by Anil. He has a 9-1-9. Is he gonna go for it? So it's an open table. So let's see how he feels. No, he's paying for a run on because the table's in open. All the balls in open. So yeah. So he just went for the run out. Got to get good shape on the 3 because it doesn't look like it goes behind the black in the center pocket. So there we go, nice shot. Seems to be on the correct side of the 3 to get on a 5. If not, he's gonna have to play it down rail. Let's see what angle he has. Okay, so he's held the ball, so it looks like he has to go down. We don't see all the angles here. Now the 6 is a little tricky just because of the black and the center pocket there. So let's see how he negotiates this. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. Arnold seems to be warming up on the table. Missed a couple early balls in frame 1 and 2. So I'm not sure if he's going to try and get back to center table to play it up in the corner pocket there, but he has done, but he's underplayed it. So a little bit of pressure on this ball because he knows this frame will tear him up. So the difference is 3-1 versus 2-all. So a little pressure here. I think ideally he wants to put the 8 in the same pocket as a 9. Good shot. He's jumped up just a little bit quick. That could be the nerves. Nice A ball. He's jumped up a little bit. May need an extension for this shot. Not the tallest guy in the circuit. Shouldn't be a problem. We should be at 2-all. And there we go, 2-all. So it's now 3-2 to Anil. All right, so Anil's won 3 in a row. All right, you're back. So Shamus put Manel in a little position here to get out. He's brought out the short cue. Oh, unfortunate. That's a foul. So Sham will come to the table with ball in hand. Pretty straightforward table. The only trouble would be maybe the 6 onto the 7 ball. But with Cham and ball in hand, he could work something out. Sham has been playing very quickly around the table. If you looked at him, you would see how just kind of running around table putting balls. That's how you tell when Cham is in flow and just ready to go. So he needs a good shot on this 5 ball because he has to get a decent angle on the 6. So Sham won the Carnival Crack Shot last year. He's taking his time on the 5 because he knows it's an important shot again on a 6. It's not straightforward. Yeah, looks like he's finished short on that, so I don't think he could see it to putt. And that's why he needed to take the time on that shot. So he's in a bit of trouble here. Oh, he's giving it up to Anil. Again, the trouble would be in these last 4 balls would maybe probably getting back from the 8 to the 9, because 8 is all the way up to the left, as you see it on your screen. He may opt to get back straight on the black to draw back to middle table if he can. So not dead straight. So the key shot is on the 7. It's a bit of an angle to come back down for the 9. He's not jumping up as much in this frame, so maybe settle down a bit. So he had a bit more body movement there. Maybe that's why he missed a bit, but that shot was a little tricky because he had to get some tough position on 9. Now he's left Sham with a tricky black because he's jacked up over the 9. His left hand with a pretty straightforward 2 balls to putt. Just like that, Adams has won 4 in a row, assuming that he puts his 9 ball. All right, there it is, 4-2 in a race to 7. Just a reminder that this is a double elimination tournament, so even though someone loses in the first round, they have a chance to win by winning all of the other losers. All right, so we have rack number 7 coming up, and it's a break. These guys are struggling with the 1 in the center. Looks to be a dry break with an easy opener for Sham. A bit of a stretch. He may use the rest. Imagine you would want to draw it back down behind the middle of the table to get on the 2 in center. Let's see what angle he actually has. Well, that's a little tricky. Fortunately, the 3 is by the pocket, so if he puts a 2, he should be okay. He's end up in a tough position here to putt the 5. I'm not sure you can see. No, you can't see it, so he had to play a kick shot. There it is. What's the leave like? What's the leave like? Oh, he's left it easy for Anil. The trouble is getting on a 6 ball right now. May float up and down. Or down and up. Depends how you look at it. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Good speed. He needs good speed on his 5, and looks good. Now he wants to get on the right side of the 7, but it doesn't matter too much because the 8 is by the pocket, so nothing is. The trick now is putting the 6. Nice clean shot. He didn't touch the side rail in that shot. Now that 7 ball looks thin in the center, or he may opt to go in the corner pocket. He's just a little bit hampered by the 9 ball, so this is not as straightforward as it looks, or as he would like it to be. From this angle, it looks like he's trying to cut it in the center. He has done. What's the pace? He needs to miss that 9 ball, and he does. He should be okay. He should be okay. It's kind of straight. You might have to draw out. Back for the 9. Like that. But a nice, easy 9. That's what you want for a 9 ball. Straight in. Nothing fancy. All right. Just like that. 5-2 in a race of 7. He's won 5 in a row. Starting off with 2 down. He's now 5-2. Yeah, go. Right, so while we wait for the continuation of Sham and Anil, we just have a quick another table starting with Aaron and Kishan just started and a race of 7 as well. And we're going to cut back to the Aaron game, the Anil game now. Yep, table 1. There we So Anil has ball in hand. Okay, ball in hand. Let's see what he does here. A tricky 5. Just because of the 7. So he's going to be looking at that after. So I'm not sure how he's planning to get on the 5. Or maybe it's a combination. I'm not sure what he's seeing. But we don't have all the angles from where we sit. Oh, he just missed it. Okay, so he tried to go on that side for the 5 in the same pocket as a 3, but he's missed a 3. So Sham is back on the table. Sham must be feeling kind of cold. He's lost 5 games in a row, but he's a top player, so if anyone could come back out of this, it would be Sham. Good 3 ball. A thin snick on the 5 in center if he decides to go center with it. Not an easy shot. Yeah, there it is. He just missed it. So Anil is back at the table quicker than he anticipated, I'm sure. And tricky shot on the 5. Thin cut, it looks like. 6 is by the pocket, so he's fortunate in that sense. Let's see what he could do here. Go around a couple rails. Maybe 3 rails to get back on the 6. 2, 3, yeah, there it is. Gets a bit of cut on this, so he can't hold the white ball there for the 7, so he may have to go around the table. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed that one. I didn't expect him to miss that one. He's left Sham a fairly straight in shot with the 8 ball right by the center pocket as well. Sham has missed it by a lot. He's lost a cue ball as well. What's the leave like? I believe Anil could see past the 9 to get that 7 in the center pocket. It'll flow down and back up to the middle of the table. Ideally, he wants to be on the far side as you look at it. Overplayed it. Now he has to go up and down, which is not ideal, but still very makeable. What's the speed like? It's not bad. This to put him on the hill. 6 frames in a row. And it is 6. Anil is on the hill. He's won 6 on the trot against Very large player. Champion. In many ways, many forms. So no small feat here. All right, so Anil's breaking off in frame 9. One is close, doesn't fall. White is close, does not fall. Try break. Cham comes to the table with a thin snick on the one ball. He's overcut it. He's too thick. So it went straight into the rail. Left it. The white ball the one ball very close to the pocket for Anil. The 2 is close to the pocket as well. The tricky ball may be here the 4 ball because of the 7. It does go center from this angle, but trouble with that is 3 balls on the other end. So let's see how he negotiates this. Needs to get a decent angle on the 3 ball here. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. Did not want to hit any of those balls. He's giving Cham an opportunity to come back at the table. Good hit. Just a kick. There we go. What's a finish? Let's see how it finishes. That's not bad. Cham is down pretty quick, so he's seen something we are not. Well, I'm not sure if he saw the 9 ball is going to go there, but so Anil again is back at the table. He's missed a 3. I think he's left a pretty straightforward shot for Cham. So now Cham has to come back from where he is mentally to run out this frame. There's not a straightforward layout just yet. That's how we tackle this. There's a lot of pressure. That 5 ball is not easy as well. Okay. If he pots this, he's gonna have to get a good shape on his 6. Yeah, so fortunate. He just bumped it on the way back in, so he's gonna play it safe. Let me try to run up the white 2 rails behind the 7 and 8 on the other side. If I had to guess. A little bit of stretch. He's got to judge his pace here well. He's done well. He's forcing Anil to maybe a 2-wheel kick from behind. The old kick and stick. There's a kick and a stick, but very potable for Sham. So what Sham needs to manage now is the speed control. I'm not sure what he played for there, but it was between the 7 and 8. So it still has a 7 top left-hand corner as you look at it. Good shot by Sham. Needs to come across, and okay, he's okay. All right, so Sham has gone to 3 now. Let me see if we can switch to the other table to see what's going on there. We don't have scores on the table just yet. Yeah. So this is Kishan and Iran. Yeah, we don't exactly have the scores right now. So let's go back to table 1 as they break off. Big break by Sham here. The decent opener on the 2. Let's see how he gets on the 3. From this angle, it looks like the 4 also goes in center by the black. That's going to make the difference in this rack. He's got to watch out for the scratch with his 3 ball. Good pace. If he played it any harder, it might not have fallen there. He's down pretty quick, so I think the 4 does go quite easily, and he should just maybe hold the ball there for the 5. Yeah. So then cut into the center pocket, float up and come back down. He wants to be in the correct side for the black to get on the 9 easily. Doesn't want anything too fancy here. And that should do him just fine. All right, so this should put Sham in 4. So Sham in 4. He's catching back up. 2 quick frames, break and run. So back to the game. Anil's back on the table. He has the 4 ball, and 5 is a little tricky. I mean, just play yeah, soft shot just to keep. Prefer a longer shot with good shape than not get shape at all. So you may have to avoid a 9 ball here. If he goes into it, he has to control that white ball. See how he tackles this. Okay, so he's putted. It's a bit tricky shot on the 6 because he's hit the 9 almost full ball, killing the pace on the white. So now he needs a good shot. I suspect he may take his extension on this one. Yes, he's going to use his extension. So players are allowed 1 extension per rack. All games are timed for the most part. Key ball coming up. He knows if he puts this ball, he's in good shape to win the match. So it's a little bit of pressure. Yeah, he's jumped up just a bit there on the cue on the shot. Yeah, he's grabbed the chalk there. He knows he knows he had a good chance there to put the ball, and he's missed that opportunity to win this match against a big player. So he knows, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. Sham played a cannon on the 9, it looks like. Leaving a long shot for Anil. So I mean, if he does putt this, where's the white gonna go? We tried to play a safety. Where's the cue ball going? Unfortunate. So he scratched and give Sham ball in hand. 4 balls on the table. They're pretty much in the pockets. I'm going to predict a 5-6 scoreline here shortly. I can't see Sham not running this out. Okay. Bit of a stretch. May need a rest. There it is. Alright, that is 5. So, Cham is back in the race. 5-6. With Cham to break. All right, welcome back. We have frame 12 on the way. Big break by Sham. He has a shot on the one ball. It's a little thin. Nothing Sham can't manage. So he's placed on right hand side to come back down on that side of the table, but he's unfortunately hit the other balls, and he has he doesn't have a good shot on the two ball now. He's going to opt to play a safety. I would think he would want to put the white ball on the other side, but he's decided to use the 3, 4, and 7 as blockers for the two ball, and looks like he's done a good job of that. Anil may have to kick at it from the long rail. Or he may just go one rail and kick from behind. Just like that. He's left a long two ball for Sham. Should be okay. You have a couple of balls just paired up here, like the 5, 6, and the 7 and the 4 ball, kind of just tied up little pairs. Makes it a little more challenging, but not impossible. I believe the 4 goes with a thin cut. So it does, the way he's played it there, he tells us that it does go. So he needs a good shot here. White ball may go into that 5, 6, and has done. And now he needs to pull one good shot here. He's hit it thick, but he's left it. He's very fortunate in where that ball is finished. Anil cannot see that 5 ball, and you have to play a kick shot here now. So he may play a 2 rail kick. Depends how he feels. Looks like he's eyeing up the 2 rail. So lucky leave there by Sham to finish there in that spot. He's hit it thin and then he wants it, I imagine. Where does the white ball finish? Fortunately, it's good for Sham. Unfortunate for Anil. Okay, so he decided to take a long shot on the 6 ball. Or center, depends on how he feels. Remember, we don't see all the angles from where we sit. We just have an idea. I think he may go... Okay. Oh, he's finished very short on that 7 ball. So I don't know if he's going to go aggressive or play it safe. Just a safe. He's hit the 9, but he's okay. He wanted to get behind it just for added protection, but it's still a difficult shot. Does he play the bank or does he play safety? What does he do? What do you do in this situation? So it looks like he's played a bank shot, but he's missed it. What does the 7 finish? Where does it finish? Hmm. I mean, it could be worse. It's a run of the balls for you. Let's see what Sham decides to do here. I don't think he could sneak it in. He's using his extension here. Remember, 1 extension per rack. He has 1 wrong move. And it's game over. Just a thin shot there, leaving nothing for Anil, nothing easy. Anil is not sure that it was his turn to play because it happened so quick and it looks like the same position. Yep. So now it's Anil's turn to find a shot. And he's using his extension, it seems. So both players have used the extension this frame. What a shot. What a shot from Al there. He's pulled out something very, very cool there. This for the match. And there it is. Anil has won 7-5 against Sham. Anil will move on to the winners bracket and Sham to the losers. So stay tuned. We have more games coming up. I'll take a look at the schedule, get back to you and see who's next. Talk to you soon. All right, welcome back to the action here on table one, where we have Adrian Moore and Shiv Motilal. Another first round game when a race to 7. So he's missed a 3 ball. Sorry, he's missed a 6 ball. A slight delay in the transmission here now. We're back up in time. Yeah, he's a little bit about that because he knew he did all the hard work already. So Shiv is one of those players that he's not known in the top 8, but he's been finishing pretty high in a lot of tournaments of recent. So let's see what he could do here against Adrian Mora, a plus player, I believe. So he makes go float up to the top rail, float back down, close to where the 7 is now. He's put it inside English, and he's landed a little closer than he wants to be, but he's okay. He may have to use the rest for this. All right. So he's on the 9. Wow. Okay, so he's put the 9 in the center. The aggressive 9 ball. So 1 to Shiv. That's a run of the ball. Anything can happen in this game of 9 ball. So we continue with this race 7. As DJ52 racks for us here. We have a lot of volunteers helping out today. We are very appreciative of that. Thank you. By the way, my name is Kazim Daniel. I'm the commentator today and now. So we may have some other people coming on a little bit later to take over my shift. As we get back in action here with the 9 ball break. Nothing on the break. It looks as though the white ball has scratched, it looks like. Yeah. He's left Adrian a 1-9 combination to get back in the game, to make up for that 1 ball in the center pocket last frame. Just like that. Let's see, can he do it? One 9. Just like that. 1 all. All right, so back to frame 3 here, where Adrian Moore breaks off, and he seemed to have missed cue. He's got the 1 in the center, but the white ball has also gone off into the corner pocket, ball in hand for Shiv. A little tricky wrap because Adrian did not get a good break off, so the balls are still a bit clustered in the middle of the table. So it's not an easy runoff just yet. He still has some work to do. If 5 is tricky, it looks like. We put them on it, we put them on it. Oh, okay, I have it. Okay. I know we put it on 3, but it's 4. I have it. Sorry about that, we're back here. He's on the 3, he's looking at to see how he's gonna develop the 5. He tried it for this shot. Oh, that's not bad at all. That is not bad at all. So he has a kind of tough shot on the 5, on the 4, sorry. He's got to maybe draw back a bit, just if he wants to put the 5 in the center, which he's done. He could have come back a bit more for a comfortable shot on the 5, but he's underplayed it a bit. So he may not go for the pot, he may just play safety. Let's see what he opts to do here. Personal preference on how he feels. She's played it safe. He's just going to do a kick shot here.
Go Bsott. Bsott for life.
That's our excited vice president in the back. And I'll come and say a couple of words as you're here.
Bsott is the best.
There you have it, folks. Live and loud from Anil, the vice president of Bsott. Just reminding you, Bsott is the best. Thank you, Anil. Any other words of wisdom?
Cleverest is the best.
Well, paid programming. Back to the game. So let's see what happens here. Adrian has a little snick here on the firewall to cut back. Let me try to get 2 rails just to get on the 6. 1, 2. That could work. Okay, so we want the ball clean. There's a spot there that could cause a kick. So referee is just using his tools in his possession there. Get the cue ball clean. Good job, ref. All right. Back in action. Getting on an 8 is a little tricky in his shot because he's got to float across a 9 and come back past it. He's going to not hit the 9. Oh, he's come back close. That's not ideal. No, you can't see it just by his expression there. He tells us that it's not what he wanted. So now he's going to have to kick at it. Close, but what's the leave like? Shiv is back on the table pretty quick. I don't think he's expecting to come back, but here he is. Straightforward 8. Nice stroke. Nice speed. All right. So 9 ball. Shiv is on 2 now. All right, welcome back. So it's Adrian Dunmore to break, no, Shiv to break in rack 4 as we continue our race to 7. For those who are watching, feel free to comment, tell us what you think. Stop and say hi, don't be shy. Let us know who's your favorite. Be sure to like and share and subscribe to Bsott. We're gonna have a lot more posts in a couple of days. As you know, we have a lot more matches coming your way. So if you want to catch those streams, be sure to like and subscribe. So Adrian's back at the table. That's an unexpected miss. I did not see that miss come in. And to be fair, I'm not sure that he had a good shot on 3 after. I'm not sure from that angle. So Shiv is back up, quicker than he thought. He may hold it there for the 3 ball. I'm not sure. Or he may run it up and down the table. But that's a tight window right there. So let's see how he approaches this shot here. He's up to go up and come down. He's good speed, but I'm not sure he got there. So he's looking at a kick. Yeah. What's the leave like? He's left Adrian a little bit of a cut shot. So it's a little bit of a backward cut. And so it's gonna throw a bit. So he's got to overcut this in a sense if he wants it to putt. If not, it tends to straighten up like that. So well, the leave is good. Let's see what Shiv could do here. Oh, that's a good shot from Shiv right there. That puts Adrian in a bunch of trouble right there. Because I don't think Adrian could see much of that left-hand side. He's really going to have to spin on a white ball. He's overspun it. So ball in hand to Shiv. I believe the live, we could not comment, but you could try now. Feel free to try again. Let us know what you're seeing. Let us know what you're feeling. Tell us who your favorite is. Oh, that's been saved in that four ball. So he has a good rack out here, but I think the only trouble would be getting on that 6. Because it's a little close to the 8 ball. And where the 7 is, he wants to have a good angle on the 6. So let's see how he gets around to this troublesome ball here. Okay, so he's putt to 5. So what he wants to do here now from this position, he may want to putt to 6 and draw and get onto the 7. The problem is it's a tough shot because he could get too close to the 7 unless he draws really a good draw shot and hits the 7 too. No, so now he's in a bit of trouble here. We opt for safety, a thin snick, and use the 8 ball for a blocker, maybe. So, like I said, that's what the problem was with the 6 ball. Getting on the 6 to the 7 was always tricky because of the 8 ball. The 8 ball is going to stop your position. So now he needs a good safety to keep Adrian at bay. And that looks good. I'm not sure if Adrian could see that to have a combination at 9. Don't know. He's down pretty quick, so he may have something in mind. Okay, just to save. Just a reminder, these games are using a shot clock. They have 1 extension per rack. These players are so far pretty quick, so no need for any extensions so far. So it looks like Adrian has won his safety battle. So let's see if we can finish up this rack to make it 2-all. Wants to be on the right side of the 8. He's there, but he's on the rail, so it's not the best, not the worst. All right, 2-all. I'd like to thank our sponsors today. We have 101 Technologies. We have Maroof Ceilings. We have Cleverest, which we've heard from Anil about already today. All right, so we're back with frame 5. We have in the comm booth, we have Mr. Anil, the VP of Bsott, joining me with some commentary on this this 2-all frame here with Adrian and Shiv. Welcome, Anil.
Thank you, Kaz. Things are going swimmingly so far, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, congrats on your finish. I mean, it was quite impressive. You won 6 in a row in a race to 7 against not just any player, Sham, one of the biggest players in the country. Congrats to that. How do you feel? What was going through your mind on that frame, on that last 7th win, that 7-frame win? You missed maybe a 7-ball, I think, and you saw you were visibly upset on that because you knew that was a game to win. You can't let a man like Sham come back in and take. Let's know what you're thinking.
Yeah. So I mean, early on in the race, he took a 2-0 lead, and then I sort of strung together a couple frames, jumped out a small lead, and I just wanted to keep building on it. But I mean, it kind of surprised me when I really understood I was on the hill, and he was on 2, but then he started to string together a couple of good frames, and he had a break and run. He played some good safeties, and crept back into the race. And at that point where there was that shot on the 7-ball, I really was thinking I cannot let Sham get to the hill, because then all the momentum would have shifted back to him.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I really wanted to be aggressive, and even though he played safe, he left a tiny opening for a band shot, and I said, look, I'm gonna go for it, and it was really go for broke or not.
Let me just distract you for 1 second. This in the game here, Shiv is playing the 7-ball instead of a 6-ball. Oh yeah. I mean,
Yeah, sometimes the pressure of the whole thing gets to you, and you just fail to look around the table, and I mean, he played a really decent shot.
he did putt the ball. I mean, it's unfortunate, but hell of a putt. Well, Adrian's going to be smiling with this one. So that takes him. This should take Adrian back 3-2. So back to your game. Yeah, I mean, Sham was able to. He clawed back 3 frames on the trot to make it 5-6, and just like that, he was back in the game. Yeah. So good job in that. You'll join me for frame 6 because I think frame 5 is just about finished. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, Adrian should finish this. It's fairly straightforward layout. Oh, ended up tough on the 9 there, Kaz.
Yep. I mean, it's potable, but the white ball's gonna go flying. There goes the white. Where's it going?
Oh.
Okay, he's okay. So Adrian 3, Shiv 2. Little mistake from Shiv there. He's not gonna make that mistake again, I tell you. He's not gonna do that again. Karen, thanks for commenting or reaching out to us to give us your feedback. We appreciate you.
Meanwhile, I think Clint is up big on Zubir. 4-1 was the last time I checked, and it's quite surprising because Zubir was playing impeccable pool earlier.
Yeah, Subir had somebody 7-0 or something. Yeah, so he was quite up, and then which means he's playing well. Okay, coming back to table 1 here, we have Shiv at the breaking off. These guys not doing so well with the 1 ball in the center pocket just yet, because just remember, this is a different format for most of us here in Trinidad. Breaking from the box with the 1 ball not on the spot, the 9 ball's on the spot. Oh, look at the 9 ball go. 9 ball almost went there. It's still a dry break, so Adrian to the table. So he's played a drag shot, putt 6, but he's just missed it. Quite a cluster of balls in the middle of the table. I'm not sure if Chip has anything offensive to go at right now. He may just opt for safety. So, Anil, how would you approach a table like this when it's so clustered and so much balls in the middle of the table and nothing is, all the pockets are blocked? How would you approach something like this?
Yeah, honestly, you see there, Shiv went for the safety. I think Adrian might have an edge to aim for, but yeah, I would go for safety and then wait for the opportunity to get an open ball and start running the table. You know, so I think that's a good decision by Shiv. Oh, Don did see an edge, but he couldn't pot the ball. Shiv comes to the table now, so I mean he does have an opening. So let's see what he does.
Oh, he's gone off. Didn't see that one coming. So he gives Adrian a gift of ball in hand. But now the table, because of those last 2 shots, the table is pretty much opened up. And now with ball in hand, even more so. Now, nothing too tricky here. Let's see how Adrian would go about this. Nice straightforward 3 ball for the 4 in the center pocket in the opposite side.
Yeah, it should be quite easy. Oh, he overhit that. Okay, so he left himself a little tricky on the 4. It's makeable, but changes the whole complexion when you have to play a really difficult shot versus some straightforward shots, you know? The white ball might be traveling here if he's going center. Nice thin cut. So Adrian has a very, I would say, appropriate game for these tables. They're quite fast, quite slick, and he has a really nice touch, finesse about his game. I think that's what suited these tables. What do you think, Cass?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, I've watched Adrian play snooker, and he rolls ball speed those balls into the pocket. I don't know how he does that across 12 feet of table. Just rolls that red ball in so slowly. I'm not sure how he does it, but he does it. I mean, some tables are very tough to play on because they lean, but he learns it and he does that well. So he has 3 balls on the table. 7 should be okay. Thin cut, but nothing too unmanageable. Yeah, there it is. So just 8, just a 9.
Okay, so we have Don getting in on the 8 ball there, and fairly straightforward 9. So he should be jumping up to a 2-frame lead once he makes this 9. Oh no! Overcut the 9, Kaz.
Yeah, it looks like he let up another bit. If you see a little bit of body movement on that. So I believe it's not a dead giveaway here. Let's see what. Yeah, so let's see what Shiv does here in this. Say, I mean, he has a band shot or a safety. What would you play here?
I would go for it. Yeah, really good shot.
Just like that. Okay, so Adrian has given back 1 in a charity 9 ball here. Did not expect to see him miss that, to be honest. So as I mentioned, Adrian kind of let up on a stroke a bit. Didn't go through with that last shot. If you look at the replay, you would see he kind of let up. when I was watching your games, Anil, I realized like some of the shots you would jump up a bit, and those shots you typically missed. I mean, a lot of players do it under pressure, and I mean, playing Sham, that is by in itself a pressure game in the Masters. So maybe something to look out for in the future.
Yeah, cause that jumping up thing happens, when you're feeling the pressure, and then sometimes you don't feel really confident about the look you have, and it creates some doubt, and then that doubt is what leads to the jump, because you're kind of anxious to see the outcome of the shot before you're even done executing the shot. So yeah, it's something all of us have to kind of avoid as players who want to get to the next level.
Yep. I heard a lot of commentators online talk about how important your form is, and when you have it rock solid and in your matches and under pressure, you can rely on your fundamentals to get you through the game. I mean, even the top players would jump and shrug and do the things under pressure. It's happened so many times in final games. The coaches always come back to say how important your fundamentals are. Okay, so let's go back here to table 1 action. It's 3-3. These guys are fighting for the point here.
Got a little tough on the 2. Oh, it's the 3. My bad. I actually got it really good on the 3. Way better than us.
Yeah, so Adrian has a little bit of a stretch over the bridge, and he's not been successful with this shot. So, Shiv now is back at the table with a tricky 8-9.
Using that extension with the bridge, it's something you really have to practice. But you mentioned that Adrian has a lot of experience with snooker, so you would think you'd put your money on Adrian using that bridge and that extension to his advantage, but it's a surprise when he missed it.
Speaking of surprises, I haven't seen Shiv play recently, and it's been a pleasure to watch him so far. He's surprising me in how consistent he is. Now, I've seen his name in the tournaments, finishing top 8. So it's actually good to actually watch him play now. Let's see what he could do under pressure. Speaking of which, he's under a little pressure now with his 8 ball. Anil, what's your shot here, Anil?
Yeah, I mean, the pressure is different when there's a spotlight on you and there's live stream. It's a big event. It's the Masters. Everybody wants to get into the Masters. You spend an entire year, going to all these events and accumulating points. So you really want to get here. But when you're finally here, it's like a different event. It's so much more, But that's a nice attempt at a safety there from Shiv. But I think Adrian might be able to sneak it in to the side. Let's see. And most likely, Kaz, your role comment might come into play here. Here we go.
And there it is. It's in. It's in. A little awkward 9, but he's okay. Nothing Adrian Dunmore can't do. Another miss from the early frame may be on his mind. Oh, that just crawled in. We say it wiped its feet on the way in.
It sneaked in off the edge.
But it's going to count as 1, so Adrian is on 4. And Shiv is on 3 in a race to 7. So big frame coming up. Spits Adrian on 5-3 or 4-all. Let's see how this frame goes. I believe Shiv has the break. Okay, a little tied up game here.
So, there was an attempt at a safety there, but Kaz, something an observation I had. We're using, let's call it a matchroom style break with the break box and the 9 on the spot. Have you seen or observed many of the players really, getting the 1 ball in the center or being consistent on pocketing the ball on the break?
Today, no. I've actually made that comment a couple times on commentary, but I've not seen a lot of players putting the 1 ball from what I've seen so far today. In contrast to that, I've seen Aaron putt it almost consistently at the Florida Open, which you and I went to, and during practice, during his games, he was putting it pretty consistently, if you remember. But we haven't had him on the TV table just yet. So let's see what he could do. I mean, all these cloths are different. The Florida Open was brand new slick cloth, so it's going to play a little different when you break here. So even though he's not going to get it, he's going to adjust. And I think he's one of the best adjusters there is in the game here. I remember having a conversation with him some time ago, asking him, what makes you so consistent in your games when you play? Because you're always winning. And he told me, well, I adjust quickly. It's not about, he wasn't talking about skill. He wasn't talking about putting ability or position or safety. He just said, I adjust quickly to the table. And that was his answer. Nothing about skill, just adjusting. I found that quite interesting. Hope that answers your question.
Well, I think that in itself is a skill, right? Adjusting quickly to the conditions, whether it's the humidity, the table, if there's any, demons on the table, like maybe a lean or, tight pockets that, kind of throw balls out if you're going in at a certain speed. So, yeah, I think adjusting is a superpower, if you want to call it that, and it might be more important to be a better adjuster than any other skill. I mean, obviously you need to have good fundamentals and sound technique, but that's a really good shot there by Shiv. So, he's getting a look. He's getting a look. And if he can slice this 4 ball in, he may have a look at running the rack, so let's see. But yeah, I think those words Aaron shared with you is actually really really important, and it's good for all our players out there, especially I think our local players in Trinidad, to understand conditions aren't going to be perfect all the time, but adjusting really quickly is half the battle, I think, you know. Oh yeah, so Shiv has he's set himself up well here for this frame. Good 4 ball, good 5 ball, straight in on a 6. Should be able to run it to get on top of the 7 to go on the other side of the corner pocket on that table. So, you know, if he holds his nerve, he should be able to finish this rack and level things up again.
You mentioned nerve, but this guy looks cool as a cucumber out there. He's not looking phased at all. This guy looks calm. Look at him. Yeah, he looks like he knows what he's doing. This is not his first time. Good to see him. Good to see him play. Really good.
Yeah, it's great to see these guys from the east up Sangre Grande to come out and represent. It's Shiv and Michael, I believe, who are, you know, I don't want to say surprise entries into the top 16 because all year round they've been playing really well. But it's really good to see they come out and represent, and you know, those guys are getting really good representations from the East. You know, they're the top guys now in the country, and their names are always, you know, floating around in all these tournaments. So Shiv should be able to tie things up here at 4. Oh no!
Wow. Didn't see that one coming.
Commentator's goose maybe.
Yep. Happens.
So Don has a chance to take a 2-frame lead here.
It's not a gimme.
Needs to watch out for the scratch. Oh, lots of English.
He did play the inside, just avoid another pocket on the other side.
Feather and move.
5-3. Could have been 4-all, but now 5-3.
You know, we were talking earlier about my game with Sham, and I think what happens is there are key moments in a race, and when you really look back, sometimes those key moments define what's happening or what's going to happen for the rest of the race. And I think that could have been a key moment there, because the difference between 4-4 versus 5-3, it's huge. It's huge because now Don is only 2 frames away, whereas Shiv has a really tall hill to climb. So,
and you know, as you mentioned that your game, I think I saw a turning point in your game. Like the first 2 games, Sham won, then you came back and clawed 2 back, 2-all, and then I saw a difference in you. You got comfortable with the table, and you're putting more and getting position more, playing more safeties. You got comfortable with the table in frame 5. I saw a difference, and you went on to win 4 more. So, good job.
yeah, thanks. I mean, I think I speak for most of our amateur player base here when I say, you know, sometimes you take a little time to get acclimatized, and early on in the race you make maybe a couple more mistakes than you should. But you should try to get comfortable fast, because these games can really get away from you, and you know, 2-0 could turn into 5-0 really quickly if you don't you know, buckle it up. So, you know, sometimes you just need to know when to lock in, and yeah, I was able to do it, so I'm thankful for that.
Okay, good stuff. So, as I noticed Adrian's play, he kind of has a little chicken wing a bit, if you notice, right there. His hand just takes out a bit, you know. So, how important do you think form is to pool? Like, could you have bad form and still be a great player, or do you need good form to be a great player? What are your thoughts on that?
I think this is a really strange, like, it's a debate, right? I think you can be great with a strange technique, but you need to master it, right? You need to be really comfortable with that technique. So the greatest that ever played, Efren, didn't have the most orthodox technique, right? But I don't have the most orthodox technique either. But I think what you need to do is understand your limitations, get comfortable with what you're doing, and then once you have that locked in, you can excel. Oh no, I think Don might be a bit short here.
He's upset. He's pointing at the table. He's not pleased with that at all. Yeah. Yeah, so he missed it by half a diamond. So, sometimes when you make those shots, you just want to just kind of forget the mistake. It's a puttable ball. It's not like you snookered yourself. Just need to take your time. Get back in it. Now is that shift back at the table with 3 balls on the table and then pretty straightforward 7. He's cannon. Wow, he's cannon a 9. If he didn't cannon the 9, that's a very friendly knock right there.
It's important he finishes because he already had one frame that he just gave away. He needs to. Oh no, he's tough on the 9 again, guys.
Yeah, that could be the pressure coming in. Let's see how he handles it because he knows he just missed 9. And if he misses another one, he puts his opponent on the hill. Okay, he's putted.
Well, there you go, Kaz. You mentioned his cool demeanor. It came through for him there because you needed to call on all that calmness. Hold your nerve. Putt the ball. Don't jump up. Keep your composure. Did well. So now it's a game. Now the battle is on. 5-4. Shift the break. 5-4 to Adrian, that is.
Yeah. Shipman's big breaker. I've seen some balls fall. Not necessarily the one ball, but I've seen a couple balls fall on the break. And there we have.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, where technique fails, power takes over, right? So, I mean, our local players, I find favor power over technique, especially on the break. We see a lot of miscues on the break. There we go again. Shiv with a booming break, and he makes a ball, and he's in on the 1. So, he has a chance to level it up here with a run out.
Yeah, nice open table here. A nice shot on the 1. Once get down table for the 3 ball. Should not be too much of. Oh, where's his cue ball going?
It's down.
Where's it going?
Oh, it's up.
It looked like it just pulled out of the bucket at the last second right there. Is he jawed or no? Can you see it?
I think he can because the 3 is way off the rail. Oh, that's a good shot. But the white. Look at the white. Look at the white. He has the outside half, so maybe he can go to the left, right?
Where does the white go? Not an easy putt by any stretch of imagination. Now, if he does putt this, we don't know where the wine is going to go either.
What a shot! That's a big shot. But as you said, Kaz, we don't know where the white was going. He didn't know where the white was going, and he's tough again on the 5. So, shot after shot. What do you say?
Okay, let's see what he does with his 5 ball. I'm curious here now. Well, okay then. Okay, we got a game on our hands here. Okay.
Yeah, Shiv showing us the offensive power that he possesses, which is something that he's known for. He's not really known as a defensive player. The 6 is tough too. Oh, there we go. Maybe you have a finite amount of tough shots you can execute in one frame, Sha.
Well, look at the leave though. He hasn't left anything easy for Adrian. Adrian has a kick at the ball now.
Yeah, this is it's what we call a friendly roll, right? Depending on who you are.
Yeah, yep. So Adrian has successfully kicked the ball. Let's see where it finishes, because that's what matters, where it ends up.
Kaz, would you take the combo here?
I mean, why not? Draw the white ball back. Put the 6 by the center pocket in case you miss.
Yeah, it's always tricky. I mean, you're torn sometimes. You want to play the right way. You want to do the right thing. Sometimes you see the easy win. You go for the combo, but then maybe you sell out. So you always have to weigh the options.
This one was kind of an easy decision for me because I thought you could always draw the white ball back and exactly put 6 on that side and hope that you leave a hard shot for your opponent if you do miss, which he did do. So let's see what Adrian comes up with.
Yeah, it's hope, right? You hope that it ends up tough. It is tough, and I think Don has his work cut out here. I don't know from this angle if it can go into the center pocket, but let's see what the old boy has for us, right? Oh, it's in.
This was the slow rolling the ball in the pocket. I spoke about it here. I don't know how he does it.
So I guess not only Shiv could pull out the offensive weapons, right? This is maybe too. I don't know what that kick is for. Was that an overrun?
Light footwork there by Adrian.
Wrong sport, Adrian. But it should be a 2 makeable shots here to go up 6 to go up into the hill. Oh no!
Wow.
Well, that's unexpected there from Adrian. I don't think it was that tough, but he made a meal of it, right?
Yeah, I didn't see that miss coming. Did not see that one coming, to be honest. He's gonna remember that 8 ball for a while.
Yeah, good shot by Shiv. So if he makes this 9, he levels it at 5 apiece, and basically ties it up at 5. And again, Kaz, we were talking about moments in a race, maybe turning points. We saw one earlier where Shiv gave up the chance to go 4-4, and instead he was down 5-3. This was a chance for Adrian to go up onto the hill and lead by 2 frames. Instead, we're tied up at 5. It's anybody's game now.
Yeah, when your opponent is on a hill, it's mentally more challenging. And when you have 2 racks, you think, okay, I have a chance, But when on a hill, it's you feel that any mistake you make, it's game over. So that 8 ball Adrian miss is going to be definitely a turning point in this frame, in this match. So again, the guys are not putting the 1 ball on the break. In fact, he has scratched on the break. With Shiv coming to the table with ball in hand and pretty open rack. Nothing too much of trouble here. Maybe the 5 ball, maybe, but again, ball in hand. So let's see what he can do here.
Yeah, and if he manages to run this rack, it will add salt to the wounds for Adrian, because, he had a chance to be on the hill. Now he's watching his opponent possibly. Oh boy, that's a bad leave. He didn't take a good line there.
Yeah, poor shot there. Especially with ball in hand. 2 is not blocked by anything too much. So you could have done better. Somehow he's got to do something special here.
Yeah, with ball in hand, you expect to pot your ball and get onto your next ball, because you literally pick the angle. So, he probably is kicking himself, or kicking the 2 ball into the pocket. Okay, almost.
Wow, that was close.
But he's left Adrian with a ridiculous option here, because there's no way he can make contact with that 2 in any short rail contact. So he has to travel the entire table here, up and down. Oh, he's going 3 rails. And oh, it looks good. It looks real good.
What a shot Adrian had just played there. Tree reel kick shot. Class shot by Adrian. Now he's gonna have to use a short cue for this if he's I don't think he can see the through ball. Yeah, he's just running out for his short cue now. Yeah, he's gonna jump. Okay, he's jumped it. Does he get lucky? Does he get lucky? And he has done. That ball just rolled in it. It's trickle in there. Imagine. Could this be another turning point in the game with that flukes of free ball there? Look at that. Well, I wouldn't say the fluke of the free ball. The turning point was that tree reel kick.
Yeah, I mean, he earned that shot, right? That was a really good. Sometimes you get rewarded for just hitting your ball, right? And that was an example in 9-ball. You know, somebody hooks you, and you have a tough shot. You try to make contact with your ball, especially when it's in a low probability area of impact, and Don got maximum reward there. So now he has a chance to run the rack again. Left himself a little tricky here on the, what is it, the 5-ball?
The 6-ball here, so yeah. He wants to get on the correct side of the 7, which he has not done. So now he has to go up and down the table. So he made something very elementary to something a little more complicated there. But, I mean, oh, where's the cue ball going?
Oh no, this is bad. It's in. Oh no, that's tough. That is tough, and those are the rolls you really need to go for you in these races. Otherwise, there's no chance of success.
I mean, to the younger players looking on, you always look 3 balls ahead. So when he's putting that 6-ball, you need to be looking at the 8-ball to know how you have to be on the 7 to get on the 8. So you need to know you have to be high on the 7 to get back down to the 8. He finished low, which made him go up and down, which generally isn't too bad, but look what happened. So Shiv is now on the hill. 6-5.
And Kaz, remember, 3 frames back, Don had the chance to go on the hill with Shiv on 4. So we've seen a flip where instead of Adrian 6-4 up, he's now 5-6 down. And I think Shiv has the break, right?
It is Shiv to break. Yeah. This is a good quality match. Games are going by pretty quick. What do you think about the games today? What do you think about the quality of the games you've seen today?
I haven't been able to look at a lot, but from what I have seen, I've seen some really good quality coming from Zubir, from Damian Bsott, who I would say started the tournament with probably, slightly lower odds than maybe Clint, Aaron, and Sham. Sham is the defending Masters Cup champion too, right? I mean, I wanted to mention that. Shout out to Sham for winning the whole thing last year. So those guys are always expected to play at a very high level, and I think they've delivered. It's really good to see people like Adrian Logie, Keyshawn Rodney, Shiv Motilal, Michael Lochan. These guys weren't here last year, so them being in the tournament this year, it's really good for the sport, I think. What do you think, guys?
You mentioned 2 names there that will be just a year before, Adrian Logie and Keyshawn. They were B-class players, if I'm not mistaken, up to recently, and they've been promoted. And since then, look at them now.
Yeah, I would say they're living up to the expectation of a promoted A-class player, right? I mean, sometimes players get promoted, and then because they're now, I would say, expected to perform against A class and above, you see them quote unquote underperforming, but it's not the case with Adrian and Keyshawn, right?
Right. I mean, I'm really impressed with Logie. When I came here early, he was here before me, and he was warming up and he was putting balls clean, and his form is good. I'm hoping to see a good result from him today. In the meantime, Adrian's played a little snooker here for Shiv, and Shiv is giving him a ball in hand. So let's see what could happen here.
Well, in related news, we just had Clint get the win over Zubir. So now that means with 2 wins, Clint is now through to day 2, and he is now in the top 4 of the winners bracket. The first person to enter the final 4 on the winner side. So good news for Clint, bad news for everybody else, right, Kaz?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this.
Thank you, my American friends.
we have Clint here. Clint, you want to say a couple of words as you're here? How are your games today, Clint?
The first match was, I mean, very horrible. Gora. Yeah, it was horrible for both of us. So it wasn't an enjoyable win. But I came back playing against Zubir, and I had a better match against him with that. So I caught my stride with Zubir, and I was pretty much satisfied.
Okay, so you're out for today. So you're back tomorrow. Would you do anything overnight, you think, at home to practice, or anything mentally to prepare for tomorrow, or you just go with the flow?
Coffee and Panadol Ultra.
Sounds like a plan.
Clint, before you go, what do you think about the event so far? What is your feedback? Like, how do you think it's going? You know, that sort of thing.
Oh, it's the atmosphere is nice. It's the music is subtle and cool. Everybody could concentrate. The spectators are not making any kind of noise and distract the players, so that's good. The only thing is that the tables should have been a bit prepared on the lean, but maybe it have factors that was beyond anybody control to do so at the time. So we're just managing.
All right. Thanks for that feedback, Clint. So, well, we know last year you made a deep run. I think you were 3rd last year. What do you think you need to do to go all the way this year?
It's just to take it one ball at a time right now, because I haven't had much time to practice as I was planning to due to certain external factors. But with the experience, and I hope any experience take me through to make the right decisions, and stick to the fundamentals, and I should hopefully get by with that.
Yeah, fundamentals is something you would know a lot about, right? Because I know you have your academy, and of course, coaching is part of your repertoire these days, right? Tell us some more about your academy, how things are done, and any other details that you want to share with us about the Q Sports Academy.
Well, Q Sports Academy has been founded in 2020, and from then till now, I am a level 2 PBI instructor. And what we do is the hard work that most players don't like to address, which is to find out and identify the flaws in a person and correct the person, because a lot of players, especially amateurs, beginners, they look at the result. They look at the ball falling into the pocket, but they don't know how it went there, what type of technique used to get the ball into the pocket. They're just happy with the ball falling in. And when they do that too much times every day, it spoils them because they don't know what they are compensating in order for that to happen because they are just seeing the result of it.
Okay. Good, good, good. I guess feedback from Clint there. We have Adrian about to hopefully level it at Hill, 6 apiece. And this is what we pay our money for, right? Our entrance fee to these venues. We want to see games go all the way to the hill. So let's just wait on Don to pot this ball. Okay, 6-6. So Clint, have you been able to, I would say, work with any of your students or anyone who works with you, and you've seen progress that really, I guess what would be the word I would use, like surprises you, but maybe not surprises you, but you're really impressed by maybe any young and upcoming students you have. You want to name call or name drop anybody that we should be on the lookout for in the future?
Well, in terms of the name calling, we don't really do those things because when a client comes to us, we keep it under their, for them to say that they came by us, because it's not, they pay for our service, we provide the service, and it's up to them to say how their service was. But there are players who have significantly improved, and I like to always look at it as we are just being a guide, because the hats off to those who improve. They are the one who put in the work, because you can be taught of what to do, how to do it, and just not practice it at all, or give it very little attention, and their level of growth will just be, leveling out right there. It will not go anywhere much, because you have to spend your time doing your additional drills or practices with technique and so on to make it ingrained, going against the natural habits you would have been doing in the past.
Okay. You heard it here first, folks. You want to get those bad habits out, you call Mr. Clint Bachan at the Q Sports Academy and sign up for those lessons.
Yeah, you can find him on Facebook under Q Sports Academy. Sorry about that. Again, thank you, Clint. And we spoke about fundamentals earlier, and you just kind of zoned in on that and exactly what we spoke about. Thank you for that. And we wish you nothing but the best in the future in the tournament. Thank you. As we kind of zone back into frame 13, the final frame, we have Adrian and Shiv battling for this winner place finish. Adrian has just given Shiv a shot at the 1. 3 ball a little tricky. A nice 1 ball. Oh, he's missed it.
Okay. Tough miss, tough 1 ball there. But these are the moments you need to take, especially when it's hill, right, Kaz? It's tough, but this is the moment where you just need to make it. Just need to make it.
Yeah, these are the pressure shots we keep coming back to.
I think Shiv has to go for a save here. Okay, that was nice. Thin hit on a 3. All the way back down on the other end of the table. I think this is, Adrian sees the edge of the 3, but it's how well can he leave it, right? Okay, good hit from Adrian, and I think it's a good leave too.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Yeah, I think he's hooked. He may need to kick. Oh, good kick. Oh, needed a bit of a leave, a bit of a roll. I don't think he got it. Well, I don't know if Don was seeing the pot, but he definitely left it really tough there for Shiv.
Yeah, this is a tough one. Is he gonna maybe trying to swerve it here? I'm not sure. Cause I don't. Yeah, he can't see the three. He's trying to swerve it.
Yeah, the good old Marseille, right? Oh no. I think that's a ball in hand, Kaz.
It is. Hill. Let's see how Adrian plays this off.
Yeah. Ball in hand, open table. I don't see any issues except maybe 4 to 5, but that's it. Oh, he's left himself really straight here on the 4. I think he has no choice but to draw. Big old screw. Oh, he got it. And he's in perfect.
Good speed. Good judge.
Yeah, I think that's the shot that wins him this frame, right? Once he holds his nerve and he just focuses on running out the table, that should be the winning shot, right?
I want to say yeah, but we were in this position before, and it didn't go that way. So we're gonna have to watch it out, Nate. I know.
Hill, right? We see who has the metal to really control their nerves.
Okay. Penultimate shot.
He's a little straight here. He might need to cheat, use some English, get onto the top side of this 9 ball. Avoid the center pocket scratch too. Okay. Looks good, but it might slow up, it might hold up, and he's left with a tricky little cut shot here on the 9. It's not a gimme.
Oh no.
Well, I didn't see that. I mean, one ball to pot. You just need to focus, cut it in, make it happen. But now he's left Shiv with a straight in shot, right? So I want to say it's over, but maybe not. It's over, and that's it. So Adrian has left too many 9 balls available to Shiv to capitalize, and game over. I'll take this moment to big up our listening audience, all the Bsott members and everybody else out. I know we have a very avid follower here, Shanice, aka Sprinkles. Big up to you. We know you always follow us everywhere, and a very active participant in all tournaments. So we're glad to have you tuning in.
Yeah, we don't shout out all 36 of you watching. Feel free to comment. Let us know what you're thinking, what you're seeing, what you like, who's your favorite. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We'd like to thank our sponsors while we wait for the next game to start up. We have Cleverest. We have Technologies, 101 Technologies. We have Maroof. All right, we're going to take a little break before the next game starts. Talk to you Good evening here. So we're just watching the end of this other race on table 2 with Adrian Logie 6, Lyndon 5 in a race to 7. 2 balls to finish this. Oh, that's a good 7 ball. He's going to take a minute here just to get the senses in order here before he puts this 9. And there it is. Logie's beat a big name player there. Congrats to Logie. So Anna, this is what I was talking about with Adrian Logie, one of the new A players coming in and really showing what they could do. He just beat a big name player, Lyndon. What do you thought?
Yeah, so I mean, if you were to look at their ranking, right, Logie would be 2 ranks lower than Lyndon, who is at A++, and Logie himself at A. So, and as you mentioned, he's recently promoted. He's new to this level of competition, but he seems very much at home, right?
Yeah, congrats to Logie in his upcoming games. Sorry, so we're just going to zoom in here on table 1, where we have a very prestige game going on here. Aaron Ragunanan and Damien Bsott just started their race to 7. Damien won the lag and broke off, but he scratched and given Aaron ball in hand. So he's going to try and putt this and get back to middle of the table to get back on the 5. And then maybe put the 6 and 7 in the same pocket. And then the 8 in the opposite center pocket. He's kind of close to that 8 ball. He's kind of close. Oh, it's a friendly nudge. Probably just want to hold the white ball there if you can. There you go. Probably play the 9 in the bottom right hand corner. Excuse me. So Aaron is a guy you do not want to give ball in hand to. So 1-0 to Aaron. Okay, coming back to frame 2 here, we have Damien on the table. Nice start on the 1. Slightly longer shot than he wants on the 2 ball, but can he do much from that angle with the 1, it seems? Nice. Nice putt. Good touch on the 3. Always a pleasure to watch Damien shoot. Makes it look effortless. So it is a pretty open table. I feel Damon may have a good chance to run this off. Yeah, I mean it's pretty straightforward. Nothing tricky. Just wants to get a good shape on the 6 ball here. Let's see what he can do. Hey Declan, thanks for commenting on the post. Good luck to everyone. Hope to see you here next year, Declan. Oh, that's a nice little bounce there. I don't think he played for that bounce, but he got it. It's gonna work. That was kind of close to the center pocket, if I do say so myself. Okay, 1-all. Okay, joining me on the comms here is Adrian Dunmora, who just played his game, finished second, 7-6. He had the 9 ball, did not get a chance to putt it, so he's just gonna have a little chat with him to see what he thought about the game. Adrian, welcome.
Thank you, Kaz. I did get a chance to putt it, but I missed. And sometimes you play, and you look for certain things, and you look for perfection sometimes. And I think that's my biggest flaw, because I want to end up perfectly on the on ball, and I didn't, and I haven't been playing all that well. I haven't been happy with my game for quite some time. I thought I was comfortable. There were a couple of games in that particular match that I thought I should have won, miscued on a couple of occasions, scratched on one, as you would have seen I think the sixth frame or something. I there was no reason for me to play the shot how I did, and I scratched. So, and I think it comes back to that confidence level, or the fact that I know in my mind I have not been playing at my best, or I know I am better than that, and I have to work on my mental, because I have to work on my mental.
And we spoke about that while we were looking at the game. Alan and myself talking about the mental game, the fundamental, how important it is. And we saw a lot of turning points in that game where it could have gone just the other way. Because that game was a 1-1 one each, almost to the end, you know. And I mean, you did have it. You did have it, and I think a couple times in that game, we were surprised that you missed. There was an 8-ball in center pocket that you missed as well. Did not expect that. The scratch, I mean, yeah. You played your game, and we saw some confident shots in you. We saw you looked comfortable out there. Like, okay, you got back your groove and you're pressing everything, and then you went ahead. You know, we saw that, and then. Go ahead.
It's like night and day. Like, I would play well and I would look good for periods of time, and then all of a sudden, like, that's not the same guy. That 8-ball that you spoke of, I mean, I had no reason to miss that ball. So if I'm going to continue playing this game, and I really love this game, if I'm going to continue playing this game, I really have to do something about whether it's my technique, whether it's something about my brain, how it works. I have to check my eyesight. I don't know, but something is not clicking, and it is beyond me. I play some really good shots sometimes. I see rails, I see combinations, or I see kick shots very well, but the game itself, just execution, sometimes it beats me, and I really have to figure it out. But thanks to all the people who offered some suggestions or offered some advice. Glasses told me a couple of things. Damien Bsott told me a couple of things. All these guys I respect very much in the game. So hopefully, again, if I decide to continue playing this game, because I have to make a decision. I can't like this game so much and be playing so much garbage. It's better I just stop. I'm very much involved in the Sicarios Billiards Club. I could probably just be content to manage and administer, because I want those guys to have something really good, and we have some plans for the club. So,
I think garbage is overseas. I mean,
garbage.
A good job on the Sicarios. I mean, I could think of these 3 names come to mind immediately. We have Clint. We have.
Can I just congratulate Adrian, my namesake, Logie? He won a very good game against a top player, elite player, Lyndon Ramkisoon. I think the score was 7-5, or was it 7-5? Yeah. Something to that effect. But he's been playing really well, and he's been on me. I mean, like, he's been talking. He says. Anyway, I don't want to get into what he says to me, because like he thinks so highly of me, in certain circles, and I let him down, and he said it again. He said, watch your game, watch your game. I just apologize to all the people who were rooting for me. Congratulations to Shiv. I mean, Shiv was a little steadier than I was in terms of execution. I had him. I knew I had him, and I should have done better. But that's been the story of my life for the past few weeks.
Yeah. Just before we were talking about how strong Adrian Logie is looking on the table, When he came in this morning, he was here already practicing, doing some drills, looking strong, you know. So in addition to Logie, we also saw coming back to the Sicarios and what you're doing with Sicarios, you know. Ooh, it's an unexpected miss there. Sicarios, we have three young players who are doing really well. Clint, Mirage, Sachin, Ramarain, and now Logie, all playing very well. And
Beef is playing exceptionally well as well. So it's Beef, Clint, Sachin, Alan Bsott is looking good. We have a nice group of people, and I think they're on the same page in terms of what they would like to see for themselves, one, and what they would like to see for the club that they are a part of. So and we have to mention Karen. Karen has been playing phenomenal pool, and she's putting a lot of bigger or quote unquote bigger players to bed. So Karen, respect. But we should get back to this. If I can just jump in as a commentator for a bit. Damien missed a ball that we did not expect him to miss, and that gifted Aaron the frame. So Aaron now leads 2 frames to 1 in this race to 7. This is the winners bracket. We have some other games going on. I am not sure if Sham has started against Adrian Bajnath. We have 3 Adrians, Bajnath, Logie, and Imora. And we are expecting to see Adrian Logie against Shiv Motilal, who beat me a little while ago. And it's probably a good thing, because I would have been playing Adrian Logie, and I would have been playing, you know, because I really want him to do as well, because he is playing extraordinary pool these days.
I remember you guys race a lot in practice, and yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, so I know you and Adrian Logie often race each other in practice, and I'm seeing that he's beating you quite frequently now. So that's a good sign from him, for him.
I'm on the other side of 60. These are players that are junior, and I love what I'm seeing from them. And I mean, Kazem, I could come by you and play recreational pool. I could just play, but I don't want to reach the point where I am letting my team down, and that's where I am at right now. I had a game to win, an NPL game to win, for myself and for my club on Wednesday in the Premier League, and I threw it away. And you know, when you reach a point that you feel you can't contribute anymore, or you're not doing the job you are expected to do, sometimes you just have to, you know, pack it up, or put something in place. And that is the decision I have to make. How do I find a way forward in this game?
Okay. I mean, I can't speak on behalf of your team, but I would say that I don't think you'll let them down like that. I'm sure they don't feel as strong as that. But I wish you all the best in however you decide to move forward.
I hope to join you, if not later today, maybe tomorrow, when we get to where the air is rare and the cream of the crop takes center stage, with the microphone.
Sounds good.
Yep. Thank you.
All right. That was Adrian and Mara. Just join us until quick 5 in the commentary box. We're going to jump back onto table 1, where we have Aaron leading 2-1. With Damien at the table, a fairly open table. So this might be the game where he ties it up. Now he has to get good shape on the 6 to get on the 7, because the 7 goes only in that pocket easily. So he wants to get maybe a stop shot, or no. He's missed it. He's missed the 5. No one saw that coming. So he's let Aaron in. Didn't see that one coming. A bit of a stretch for Aaron here. We just get a chance to look at the comments, and thank you guys. We really appreciate the feedback. I'm sure to Adrian, so he has an idea what to look out for. Aaron just played a nice shot, speed control wise, to get back down in the 6 ball. It looked simple, but you need to average the speed good there. He also needs good speed control here because he has to get on top to get on the 8. I'm not sure if he's gotten there. Let's see. He should be okay. He should be okay. Remember, 9 ball, for those looking on, you need to look 3 balls ahead. Always 3 balls ahead. That shot is better than it looked. Because you had to putt it and not hit the 9. Because if it hits 9, it'll hit the white ball up the table and make it impossible to get a good shape on the 8 ball. So he's done well to get there. He just touches in like this. Easy does it. And hold for the 9 like that. There you go. Alright. Straight in. That's what you want for the 9 ball. Straight in. Nothing fancy. And 3-1 to score. Aaron has been one of our most consistent players on tour here. You give him ball in hand, more likely he's going to run out. Sure. All right, good evening, one. As we just watch the game on table 1 going on here, I've been joined in the comm box by Sham, who was just he played against Anil. His score was 7-5. Anil came out the winner. So he's just going to talk to us about what was going through his mind when he won. He won. So Sham, you won the first game. Welcome, first of all, welcome. You won the first 2 games, and then what do you think happened after that? Because Anil won 6 in a row.
Yeah, the tables had a run bad for me, man. Balls had a scratch and all kind of thing like that. Then he missing good too. Every time he missed good. So this is how the game is played. Sometimes the game is run for you and sometimes the games don't run. So this is the game at 9 ball. And you had to expect that.
You're right. 9 ball, anything can happen, right? Anything could happen in 9 ball. So, I mean, he won 6 in a row, which is a lot. Because in a race of 7, that is basically the whole game. So, I mean, did you feel pressured at that point when he ran 6?
No. I was just watching my table, but as I say, the ball runs bad. No matter what you do. That is how it is be sometimes. No matter, you play well and the ball will just run bad.
Okay, because I was telling guys, if anyone could come back, You're one of our top players, and you could come back from this. If anyone, Sham could do it. But it,
This table here too, just run down fast and run up slow. So when you're looking for it to stop, you just keep running away. So that is the problem with this table.
okay, so you had a little challenges with the table. Okay. Okay. Well, you still in the losers bracket.
Yeah, come back inside, man.
Do you know you have to play yet or not yet?
Michael.
Okay. All right. Good. Well, we want to wish you the best of luck, and we'll see you tomorrow. All right. Take it easy.
So as you can see, we've got a new game in progress on table 1. Keyshawn Rodney and Adrian Bajnath, both teammates on the United Stars National Pool League team. The game you were watching before would have been between Aaron Ragunanan and Damian Bisnath. The final score there, hopefully you would have seen it on the screen, 7-2 in favor of Aaron Ragunanan, sorry. So my name is Adrian Don Mora, and we're here at the Pyramid Sports Bar in Gasparillo for the second edition of the Masters Cup. Last year, Sham Jagisar won a very interesting final against Aaron Ragunanan. Ragunanan is bent on avenging that loss, and we saw where Sham Jagisar lost his first game against Anil Ramadar. Anil playing some really exceptional pool in that particular encounter. There are some other games going on. I can tell you that Shiv Motilal, who beat this announcer in the preliminary round, is taking on Adrian Logie, another member of the Sicarios Billiards Club. Adrian played above his weight class because Adrian is ranked as an A player, and his opponent in the first round, Lyndon Ramkisoon, is an elite player, A++, and the final score there was 7-5 in favor of Adrian Logie. So he's playing Shiv Motilal. That is on table 3, and if I can just look up for a bit, the match being played on table 2 is between Anil Ramadar and Anil is playing Vishal Singh, and Anil what is the score? 6-2. So Anil, as I mentioned, is playing some really good pool. He's on the hill at 6-2 against Vishal Singh. Vishal Singh was phenomenal in his first round game. He won that against Michael Lochan in quick time. I think he completed his race to 7 in under 45 minutes. So Vishal is under the gun, so to speak, in this particular game against Anil Ramadar. And if Anil wins that game, that would mean Vishal has to go to the losers bracket, and Anil will close off his action for today. So you win 2 games today, you're assured of having an early night. You can go home, rest, and come back tomorrow for the final rounds of competition. The losers bracket will continue to play throughout the night, probably until close to midnight. So until then, we will keep you abreast of what's going on. So that game on our TV table is Keyshawn Rodney against Adrian Bajnath. Keyshawn Rodney leads 2 frames to 0 against Adrian Bajnath, also known as Glasses. Keyshawn's nickname, by the way, is Sting, so he's looking to put a sting on Mr. Bajnath, and this is a losers bracket game where they are now racing to 6. So they're racing to 6 in the losers bracket. After Adrian was beaten by Damian Bisnath handily, and Keyshawn lost to Aaron Ragunanan. So it's all about trying to get back to winning ways for the 2 of them. Anil Ramadar is trying to stay on the winner's side against his opponent, which I mentioned a little while ago. And on the table 3, Adrian Logie is playing Shiv Motilal. So I just heard from one of the spectators that Anil beat Vishal Singh, and so Anil now goes. He can go home, although I hope he doesn't because he's part of the executive. He's the vice president of the Billiard Sports Organization of Trinidad and Tobago, the hosts of this Masters Cup. Now, just to give you a little backstory, the Masters Cup represents the top 16 players from the monthly tournaments that the Billiard Sports Organization, Bsott, has during the course of the year. It started off this year with the Carnival Crack Shot, and it continued into the March Mania. In June, there was the Nationals, the National 9-Ball Championship, and there were double points for that particular game or that particular tournament. In July, we had the July Jamboree, and in August, the Independence Cup. That was around our anniversary. We kicked off, that's Bsott, kicked off in 2018. So we would have been celebrating 8 years, 8 years last year. And out of the Independence Cup in September, we had the Spooky Shootout. And October, Thanksgiving Takedown. And next, I think we skipped November. And the Santa's Favorite took place in December. And here we are. So the top 16 players from that particular tournament made it through to the Masters Cup. The Carnival Crackshot was won by Sham Jagasar. Aaron Ragunanan came second. Clint Bechan was third. Well, Michael Lochan third and fourth. Aaron Ragunanan flipped the script on March Mania, where he won against Lyndon Ramkisoon. Sham Jagasar came third. Clint Bechan won the national 9-ball competition. He beat Zubair Sanka in the final. Adrian Mora, this is who you're listening to right now, and Damien Bisnett split third and fourth. Vishal Singh, I'm seeing for the July Jamboree, I'm not seeing much information for it. But the August Independence Cup, there was Aaron Ragunanan first, Clint Bechan second, with Sham Jagasar and Lyndon Ramkisoon third and fourth. In the Spooky Shootout, Clint Bechan again, Michael Lochan, he was the top-ranked player in the 16 for the Masters Cup, by the way. Adrian Logie, who I mentioned earlier, he was third, and Vishal Singh fourth. And in the Thanksgiving Takedown, which was 8-ball, Clint Bechan, Vishal Singh, Lyndon Ramkisoon, 1, 2, 3 in that order. And the Santa's Favorite, Ravi Gura, who would have played earlier. He played one of the earlier games against Clint Bechan. He placed first. Lyndon Ramkisoon placed second. Desmond Nichols and Adrian Bajnath third and fourth. And here we are, the top 16 of the Masters Cup. And this is one of the most prestigious tournaments in Bsott's calendar, where we tend to support some of the top players in international competition. Last year, we helped in sending a couple of the top players to the Florida Open. There's also the Dutch Caribbean Championship, which takes place in May, and we're trying our best as a national governing body to promote and do what we can to raise the bar in terms of billiards and cue sports in Trinidad and Tobago. Maybe I can get Anil in. Anil Ramadar, congratulations. Another big scalp you took care of there against Vishal Singh. How did it go for you?
Well, I don't think Vishal played his best, so I won't take too much credit yet, but I'm happy with my game. I got a nice break and run while on the hill there after Vishal scored the 9 on the break on the previous game, so to bring it up to 6-3. But I made a joke with him and I said, so you won't mind I do it now? And instead of the golden 9, I got the break and run, which I think
trumps
Trumps.
the
Trumps
golden nine.
The golden nine. Yeah.
So
So
it shows some level of consistency and some level of execution on your part. Now you've been playing exceptionally well. I mean, your first game against Sham Jagasar, the defending Masters Cup champion, and now against one of another elite player. Congratulations on that as well. What have you done? Your game seems to have elevated out of nowhere. I mean, many people would be shocked about those results. I know you wouldn't be because you came in confident. But is there something that you changed in your particular game that sees these kind of results?
yeah. Actually, so last day I got my own table at home. That's definitely helped me train. And I did actually make a few changes to my game personally, and I have been working on those changes. Stance, actually how I aim. I now strike the white ball while looking at the white instead of looking at the object ball. So I've made a lot of changes in the last 18 months to 1 year. And
So those changes are trial and error, or you YouTube, or you employed a coach, or what were those changes? How did those changes come about?
well, to be honest, it's from speaking to top players, looking up a lot of YouTube videos on coaching, doing a lot of reading. Actually, I took a page out of Ronnie O'Sullivan's book. He actually looks at the white ball while he strikes as well. And our top player, Aaron Ragunan, actually once told me that is his preferred way as well. So I just thought maybe I should try it. I did. I committed to it for a while, and then I began to feel comfortable, and I began to see results. So then I sort of fully committed and fully immersed myself into that new approach, which is now my standard. Yeah, that's my standard. Yeah.
Well, congratulations once again, Anil, and well, that's it for you for today. You've won your 2 games. You can relax. I don't think you can go home just yet because as an administrator, you now put on a different hat. But congratulations again. Well done, exceptionally well done, and we look forward to great things from you in going forward in this Masters Cup at tomorrow.
Okay, thanks a lot, Don.
So we're back on table 1. The contest is between Adrian Bajnath and Keyshawn Rodney. Adrian Bajnath pulled a game back while I was chatting with Anil Ramadar. So it is now 1-2. Keyshawn Rodney is in the ascendancy. We just saw Adrian Bajnath have to kick after a safety. So Rodney is back on the table. He can make this one if some inside English is used. He's gonna play outside, and I guess that can work if he can make the double. He should be in good shape for the 3 ball. The 4 ball can go into. There you go. He plays low right English to get shape on the 4. The 6 is. Oh, he's looking at a combination because the 4 is in close proximity to the 9. So if it can indeed go past the 8, he might be trying to get on this side. No, well, that's not going to happen. So he's going for the clearance as opposed to the combination on the 9. So let's see if he can just roll forward enough to get onto the 6. If he does make the 4, this game opens up nicely for him to take a 3-1 lead. We'd like to thank the sponsors, Cleverest, the man we were talking to a little while ago, Anil Ramadar. He is I would imagine, the CEO. All IT solutions you're looking for. The Cleverest is there. Ooh, he might have just underhit that ball. So he now is left with another double on the 7. He can either double the 7 or opt to play safe. He's normally an aggressive player. Uh, well, I don't think he committed to playing the double. So now it is left for Glasses with a long 7. If it's straight, he's going to have trouble getting onto the 8, although the 8 is in a position where he can cheat with a thin edge, but then the white could get away from him. So we'll see what he's playing low, so he might be playing a draw shot. If he can make this, he will be in a very good... that did not work at all. But it looks like he has left Keyshawn in a spot of bother, because now the 9 ball looks to be blocking the path of the 9 ball looks to be blocking the path of the 7. So I mentioned a little while ago our sponsors, Cleverest 101 Technologies, responsible for our live stream, and Maruf Ceilings. Maruf Mohammed, another member of the executive here at the Village Sports Organization. This is Bajnath at the table with a chance to go to 2 apiece. He just missed it. 9 out of 10 times he would make that shot, but that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. So Keyshawn now has... Now, I don't know if he can... he's playing safe, but he has sold the 7 up the river, and now Bajnath will have an opportunity to make good on the shot he missed a little while ago. It's still fairly straight, but if he can cheat to the inside, he can get some follow. But he just has to putt, really, because the 8 is in a decent position to fall. That's a good shot. This should bring him a reward. Opting to give himself a little distance, trusting his ability, because now he has the 8. Does he decide to... Well, he's playing low on the white, and that is something I've noticed with this particular player. Oh, he's going up now, so he's playing a little middle ball. Let's see what the white does if he plays it. If he's... So there you go. That's as good as it gets. Cannoning into the 9, and now he's left with an easy 9 to tie things up at 2 apiece. So Adrian Bajnath, he just made decent position on the 9. He may have ended up a little closer than he would have liked, but he seems to have a good shot at center. Let's see what he does. Ooh, it just wiped its feet but did not go into the door. So that leaves Keyshawn Rodney with an opportunity to go up when the score could have been reversed. Let's see what Keyshawn does on this occasion. And he does make it, so Keyshawn Rodney goes 3-2 to the good. Wait a minute, what is the white doing? Okay, there we go. So it stops just in the nick of time. Memories of my game against Shiv, where I made 8-ball in the center and scratched in 3 pocket, playing for position on the 9 in one of the frames that could have given me a good lead, but it just did not happen. So 3-2 to Keyshawn. I can give you an update from the match between Logie and Shiv. It was tied at 5 apiece when I was making my way to the washroom. So it's 5-all. And Sham Jagasar is also in action. He's taking on Michael Lochan on table 2. That is a pretty interesting game as well. I'll see if I can get a score for you and give you an update when I come back. I can tell you that there's no camera on table 3, but Adrian Logie just played two amazing cut shots to tie things up against Shiv Motilal at 6 apiece. One was a cut top of the table, the other down the table. Just the thinnest of cuts you could find. But he made it, and it's on now 6-all on table 3. It's just unfortunate we do not have a camera on that table. So as you can see on the TV table, 4-2 in favor of Keyshawn Rodney. He ended up with a nice 9 straight into 3 pocket to go 2 games to the good against a monster in Adrian Bajnath. We'll see how things go from here. It looks like he's going to play a safety. He may have pulled a little too much, because now, wait a minute, the 7 ball could be a blocker. Adrian would have some work to do. That's Bajnath. He's looking at the long rail on the other side. How will he approach this? Only time will tell. Is he going to try to masse? Does he see the 3 at all? It looks like he's going to try to just bend the cue ball around the 7. I think it's doable. Whether he can putt or not is another question. He can putt and get shape on the 4 as well. This game could be over. All he has to do now is sink the 4, and I think I may be speaking ahead of myself, because I'm not looking at the screen and I'm looking at the actual game. The screen is just a little behind, and you might have recognized that from earlier conversations. So now he's making good shape on the 4. He just has to run through and get the 5. The 6 is out in the open. 6 and 7 can go into the same pocket depending on where he ends up. But we're looking at the 4 ball in the side pocket. Does he slow roll, or does he go down table and come back up? He's decided to do exactly that. Go down, come up. And where is he in terms of the 3? He's in a very good position for the 3 ball, with the 5 ball next and the 6 in close proximity to it. 8 and 9 can go into the same pocket depending on how he feels and what he's that skillful, so he knows exactly how to approach it. He has made, oh wait a minute, that is the 7 ball, so he's done really well. He's playing the 6. I thought for a minute he lost his mind and snooked himself, but that is actually the 7 ball. So he's got the 6, a stun, to get the 7 ball after, or just a slow roll past the middle, and I think that might be the better option. He's such a clinical player when he's on song. I was surprised at the scoreline in his first round encounter against Damien Bisnath. Damien dominated, and well, if you're following the Q Sports app, you would have all the scores in front of you. He wants to be very careful about how he approaches this 7 ball. He looks to be playing low on the cue, so that means he's going to draw and end up with a decent shot on the 8. And this is good playing from Adrian Bajnath. Now remember, the losers bracket is a race to 6. Keyshawn 4-2 to the good, but Adrian Bajanath has an opportunity now, as you can see, once he sinks this 9, to come within 1. And this should be meat and drink for him. Ooh, I did not see that coming, and anyone who knows the Q Sports fraternity in Trinidad and Tobago would have bet any amount of money that glasses Adrian Bajanath would have sunk that ball. Keyshawn Rodney is probably smiling. He can go on the hill, and he does exactly that. 5-2, and giving Adrian Bajanath a bigger hill to climb when he could have pulled within 1 at 4-3. So I can tell you that Adrian Logie beat Shiv Motilal 7-6 in the winners bracket on table 3. So congratulations to Adrian Logie. He is done for the day. He will return tomorrow. So he's in the last 4 in the winners bracket. So congratulations to him and his Sicarios club, his Sicarios Billiards Club. I know they've been rooting for him at Billiards Place and in various places across the east or northeast, not northeast, but the central east, if I can put it that way, the San Juan Barataria area. People like Sachin, Clint, Albie, and the rest of members of the Sicarios Billiards Club. I wonder if we can have a conversation. No, he's shaking his head. He's done for the day. So congratulations once again to him. We continue to watch the TV table between Keyshawn Rodney and Adrian Bajanath. So Adrian Badgenath is making a fist of this particular encounter against Keyshawn Rodney. After trailing for some time, he is now within one of Keyshawn's 5-4. I think he is 1-2 on the trot. So it's anybody's game. Remember, Keyshawn has been on the hill, waiting patiently for an opportunity to get to the zenith at 6. But Adrian Badgenath, glasses, is intent on keeping him right there. And hopefully, from his point of view, would like to meet him atop the hill. Is it the San Fernando Hill? I don't know. But Gasparilla is where we at, the Pyramid Sports Bar. And once again, thank you to 101 Technologies, Maruf Ceilings, and The Cleverest. And of course, we are with the Billiard Sports Organization of Trinidad and Tobago, Bsott, for the Masters Cup, the top 16 after tournaments throughout the year. 16 players would have made a mark on those tournaments, and based on their results, made it to the top 16. So Adrian Badgenath is in with an opportunity at the table. He has an easy one. The 2 is right there as well. If depending on the position he gets for the 2, which should not be too hard, he can always go down the table for the 3. He doesn't want to end up too straight. This might take some doing. Maybe he might opt for low left or running sides. I'm seeing he always tends to play low on the cue ball, which I don't understand. Is he going to draw? What is he going to do? Yep, he's draw with a little inside English. If he hits the 9, he could be in a spot of bother. I think he can still make the 3. But it all depends on what he wants to do. Again, I will take a little break and come back. Enjoy the viewing. Where are you looking at us from, and on what platform? We're on the Bsott YouTube page. So make a comment and let us know where you are. Maybe we can give you a little shout. This is Masters Cup Top 16 Pool from the Pyramid Sports Bar in Gasparilla. So that's it for table one. Keyshawn Rodney stays in the game. Adrian Bajnath has to depart after losing two of his games today. So Keyshawn stays on the losers bracket, or well, he wins his game, but he's still inside on the loser side. So he will have to continue winning. A second loss for him would mean exit. So games are continuing apace. Table two. Maybe we can see what's happening on table two between Damian Bisnath and Sham Jagasar. I'm not quite sure what the score is there, but I'll try to find out for you and give you an update. Well, welcome back to Pyramid and the commentary, or just an update rather. I can tell you there will be a new name on the Masters Cup Winners' Trophy this year because Sham Jagasar, the defending champion, is out of the contest. He lost to Damian Bisnath a short while ago, 6-4 in a loser's bracket game. So Damian Bisnath continues. We also have another score. Lyndon Ramkisoon and Adrian Mora, yes, yours truly. They went to the hill at 5-5 with Lyndon Ramkisoon getting the better of Mora, 6-5, and he will meet Zubair Sanka in another losers bracket match. It's getting close to the final 8. We already have the final 4 on the winners bracket, and we will be looking to get at least 4 or 8 before this night is over. So in a race to 6 in another losers bracket final, Shiv Motilal, who lost to Adrian Logie earlier on a hill, is playing Ravi Gura on table 2, and that is the match you all are watching. And Shiv seems to be up 1-0 in the race to 6. So we'll see how that game progresses. We will stay on that table more than likely until the end, and then we will switch back to table 1, where probably Zubair Sanka and Lyndon Ramkisoon will be in progress. Lyndon, obviously or understandably, has taken a little break after, well, not a marathon battle with yours truly. Again, made some really silly mistakes, and he made some as well, but he just made less than I did. So congratulations to Lyndon Ramkisoon, who continues on. He plays Zubair Sanka next, and we will come back in a bit and keep you updated as we get deeper and deeper into this Masters Cup 2025. And I say 2025 because it is the Masters Cup 2025, even though it's being held in 2026. Why? Because it is based on the monthly tournaments that took place last year, and the top 16 from those tournaments will make up the Masters Cup 2025. Thank you for viewing, wherever you're viewing from, whether you're on a National Pool League team, if you're just a pool enthusiast, if you're a fan of Q Sports. Thank you for being part of the broadcast on our YouTube channel. And if you can, at any point, assist in contributing to our furtherance, so to speak, feel free to make some contact via our website, Bsott.org. That's www.bsott.org. It's the Billiard Sports Organization with a Z of Trinidad and Tobago, the Masters Cup from Pyramid Sports Bar in Gasparillo. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're back at the microphone for the dying stages of the day one of the Masters Cup here at Pyramid Sports Bar in Gasparillo. The game you're watching between Shiv Motilal and Ravi Gura. Close encounter. 4-4 the score there. And on table one, an interesting matchup between Lyndon Ramkissoon and Zubair Sanka. Lyndon is 4-0 up, but a couple of those games he was gifted shots when Zubair missed shots he should not have. So he's in a 4-0 hole, and he's going to be trying to get back from that. As I speak, another miss, this time from Lyndon Ramkissoon, as it's a bit on the sloppy side, if I can say that. But it is still a very important matchup, and both players are quite capable. I guess they can find their way. It's just that Lyndon Ramkissoon is doing much better so far. The game on the table, I think Ravi might have taken a bathroom break, so they are taking a rest at 4-4. Maybe we can ask the cameraman to focus on table one, where Lyndon Ramkissoon is doing battle with Zubair Sanka. That is not exactly the images we want to see. Okay, we'll figure that out. We were trying to give you at least a view of table one, but that did not happen. Maybe a slight glitch. Snookered and not able to come out of it, so that gives Zubair Sanka ball in hand. I think 6 is in a good place to get onto the 7. So okay, so I guess he needed a little more room in his mind. So the 7 is out of the way. He gets the 7. Weight is important because he does not want to end up too straight on the 8. And I mean, I think he has a nice kind of follow-through angle just to get back down table for the 9 right there, and it looks pretty decent. And this looks like Zubair will get off the mark and pull within 3 of his opponent Lyndon Ramkissoon at 4-1. Table 2 is still on a break. We'll come back in a moment to update the scores. I think it might be prudent to go back to the game that you all were watching between Shiv Motilal and Ravi Gura when that resumes. Um, so, so just to give you an update on the score, I was of the opinion that there was a break, but Shiv Motilal actually won the encounter 6-4. So now we are solely focused on table one between Lyndon Ramkissoon and Zubair Sanka. Lyndon Ramkissoon leads 4 games or 4 frames to 1. And this would be our final match for the night. We'll come back at 1 p.m. tomorrow to finish things off for the Masters Cup 2025. And tomorrow will be very interesting, I'm sure. I'm not going anywhere just yet, so stay with us as we wrap things up here on a Saturday in the month of January. I know a lot of people might be looking for things to do more with Carnival in mind, but our pool enthusiasts, our players, they are focused on one thing, being crowned Masters Cup Champion 2025. Lugs, just collect the white balls from now. Sugar. This is the last game. You update these scores?
He said he's gonna try to do it. When I go back on this tablet here, I'm not seeing
Oh well,
the website or whatever.
well the phone I give you. This one.
I have 2 phones.
No, there's Bsott phone, so.
I know, well, I don't know. Can I remember the password?
PWL, cool. You could update from there? I don't know the table code. Was that check for Bsott? Well, it depends on it once you go in,
Yeah.
right? Because I know they close off entries.
Nah, yeah, you think you don't talk for the people and you say that a couple of spots are trained against.
Okay. Well, I'll give it to Regan for him to cash, and then he will be with you. Yeah? Anybody? What's table one? What's that other table one? Hold on, I'm back. Hey, what is the code for table one? No, our phone, our Bsott phone. It was table three, but I have nothing going on. It's just one game playing on table one right now. But and Chubby gone, Chubby gone. Yeah, well, it's the daughter tablet. He's saying, you know, we don't know. So he would know it. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. 4-2. Yeah, that's the only game playing. Alright, cool. A most unfortunate scratch from Zubir. It looks like Lyndon will be trying to. Well, he's not doing whatever he was trying or thinking about doing there anymore. I thought he might have been looking for a 3-foul, but he's decided to play the aggressive game, and he is looking to make some inroads one by one. And he's looking very good. A nice kiss on the 9. So everything is opened up really nicely. The only trouble might be from 6 to 7 and then from 7 to 8. But these players are well schooled. Did he play that well? He's played it a little too softly, in my opinion. But It should take a pretty decent cut shot. And as I said, these both players are more than capable of getting from point A to point B on a pool table. Now here again, he might just be a little out of position. Does he err on the side of caution, or does he go for... Or does he go for the cork hat? That is a three, short rail three. That would bring him right down to the 8, but I think safety first. In this instance, where's the white going? It stops just in time. So that is a long 7 for Zubir Sanka. Now, I've seen him putt these balls before. What he doesn't want to do, if he goes for the putt, he doesn't want to overhit and then lose the white ball where the 8 is concerned. So what does he do here? That is not a bad option, just splitting the 7 of the cue ball up and down the table. He may have come off the rail a little too much, giving Lyndon Ramkissoon an opportunity for a thin cut. The cut was on, but he missed. So now it is Zubir's frame to lose. Ooh, this does not look like the best outcome for Zubir. Now he'll have to use the rest 1, and now he is really just straight in on the 8. So he has to stretch. So again, it's a back and forth type game in this in the 7th frame. And it looks like Lyndon is the steadier of the 2 players right now, and he could ascend to the hill with a putt on the 9, and he does so. So 5-2 in favor of Lyndon Ramkissoon. He looks like he's going to live to see another day. Zubir might be on his way out, but stranger things have happened in the game of pool, so we'll see what happens.
Sign in.
whether planned or luck, Lyndon Ramkissoon seals the deal with a combination on the 9 to win with that might have been the first shot on the 9 with the 1 ball, because the 1 is still on the table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and just like that, 6-3, the final score. Lyndon Ramkissoon goes on, and Zubir Sanka is now out of the tournament. So some big names going out today. Sham Jagasar being the major casualty based on his performance last year. He was the champion. He beat Aaron Ragunanan, arguably one of the best in the country, Dutch Caribbean champion back-to-back. And now Sham is out, and we will see some new names in the top 8 with Logie, Ramkissoon, Anil Ramadar still there. And, well, we'll give you a recap when we sign in tomorrow at 1 and run down what is going to come on Sunday, day 2 of the Masters Cup here at the Pyramid Sports Bar in Gasparilla. Thank you for viewing. Have yourself a good evening and be safe.